Yeah, that was here, wasn't it? Yeah. Oh, really? Yeah. All I ever wanted, all I ever needed is here in my arms. Do. Words are very unnecessary. Oh, yes. Woodstock 90 or something, 89 or something. Yeah, man, yeah. Unbelievable, man. It's all the violent music, Paul. That's what it is. It's just all the violent music. It's just terrible, man. It's terrible. Yeah, man, yeah. Josh Greatorex. Okay. Welcome, folks. It is Sunday. Well, if you're out in Australia, it's nearly bleeding Monday, isn't it? Mind you, Scott, big shout out to Scott, who just came over and said hello from Australia. Little bit of old school for you, folks. Some lampposts and trees and this is our original, oldest location. Come on, son, get it down, get it down. So we are at the Renaissance Hotel, folks. London Heathrow, slap bang in the car park. Listen to this end. Listen to the end. Just listen to it. Morning, Josh. Hey, look who's in town and is obviously poorly, Jilly. Yeah, look. Look who's in town is obviously poorly. Look. Yeah, man, yeah. Jack Courtney's in the hotel looking at my bum. Stop it. Make me feel all conscious now. More cocaine, popularly bad for these batteries, yeah. There's a little Spotters Hill here. At the Renaissance. It is a popular spot indeed. I've had a couple of people come up and say hello already to the lady who came over. The lady who came over earlier as I was setting up. Hello to you as well. Sticker for the nephew. So we will be going back into the archives, folks. We're going to start selecting and going through all of our archive stuff that we used to have, that we did play out members only for 20 minutes. All those years ago. And some of those... I'm not doing that, dear. I'm not doing that. I'm refusing to do that. There's the first one of the day. So yeah, this is the when we first came here, folks. I was on top of a Mercedes. Well, actually, I wasn't. I was up against the fence, wasn't I? Before I got very kindly moved on by the local police. Oh. But all lads missed the lamppost. The what? Oh God, yeah. That just got ridiculous in the end, didn't it? Congealed pieces of paper. It was. Imagine what it'd be like now. All I ever wanted, all I ever needed. Daniela Coco. What a lovely name. Daniela Coco is a new member. Welcome, Daniela. Welcome, everybody. Fulmar Media. Still the best location. Love it. Oh, well, you know, each to their own. Honestly, you know, it is a personal preference. You know, you've got things to factor in here, of course. Lampposts, road noise, all that kind of stuff. We just wanted to sort of like come back to our roots, so to speak. Going back to my roots, yeah. And say hello to all our friends at the Renaissance. We must have put hundreds upon hundreds of people, happy families, and people visiting, you know, into the Renaissance here, and we're very happy to have done so over the years as well. Very popular hotel for people to come and visit. Blimey, absolutely. Andrew Rideout is welcome back, Andrew. Absolutely nothing. On approach. Blimey. I mean, there is stuff coming in, but right now there is absolutely nothing coming in. Wow. Just looking up last night the different manufacturers of undercarriage units. The majority, I think, if not all of Airbus's aircraft are manufactured by Safran. As is the 787, the Boeing 787, and possibly the earlier variants of the 777. However, the 777-300 and the 777X is let me just have a look here, because it's a difficult one to remember, to be honest with you. Okay, don't want to see all of that. And yes, we did also ascertain that the 777 does have a main gear steering mechanism, even though it is very, very incremental, tiny degrees. I think it's linked to the, much like the 747, it's linked to the front nose gear. So as soon as you turn the nose gear, a certain degree of input is applied to the main gear steering. Let me just have a look here. Oh, here we are. Heathrow DevTech. Heathrow DevTech. They're based in Canada, although they have built an assembly. Well, actually, I say assembly. Well, yeah. An assembly plant where they have all the components shipped in to an assembly plant right next to the 777 assembly line in the US in Everett. It is Everett, 777, isn't it? Yeah. And the reason why they've done that is because the main gear itself is just so big, 20 feet tall, man, from ground to the upper knuckle of the main gear, 20 feet tall. So you can appreciate shipping those things is a big undertaking, and therefore, as a result of that, they have we can do lots and lots of cruises, GP. They have built that factory, so they literally wheel the components or the main gear across the car park at Everett. Yeah. Condor 767. Does she have a? Hello, we've got a couple. We've got a couple in a race here. Look, we got stuff. Wow. Really? Look at these two in a race. Look. Yeah. Now that one that's it is a bit of a optical illusion, isn't it? Because the one in the front could be higher than the one at the back, or oh, we've seen that Team USA Delta 330. Is that the Team USA Delta? Yeah. Okay, so the United is lower. So that 1,000 feet separation, that's quite interesting. So that Delta jet will probably catch and pass that United Dreamliner. Let me see if I can see the... Yeah, you can see Team USA written on the side, can't you? It's in gold, isn't it? I seem to remember. Or is it blue? It's just the sun. What, son? Oh, looks like the Dreamliner's winning the race there. Definitely winning the race there, the old Dreamliner. Come on, we need jets, we need jets. We need jets. Old school Aer Lingus. See that clamshell style reverser unit, also manufactured by Safran. Safran, very well established parts manufacturer, do make all sorts of components, and now I'm getting a face full of Dunlop. So folks, we are scheduled to be flying with Virgin Atlantic on their inaugural A339. That's the Airbus A330neo, the A339 that Virgin are going to introduce to their fleet, and subsequently remove the old CEOs out of their fleet and replace them with the newer models. And then, as far as British carriers go, I know and appreciate that they don't operate short haul stuff like British Airways with their single aisle Airbus family. But the plan is for all airlines, eventually, the plan is to operate a green fleet. Personally, I think it's too little too late. I think we've overstepped the mark in terms of smashing our planet to pieces. Our beautiful planet is slowly dying, I'm afraid. I think people, human beings have been educated and are doing their utmost to do what they can. I'm talking about people at home, individuals like myself, like yourselves, you know, who are doing their best to, you know, for the recycling and all that kind of stuff. But really, what it is the grand scale of things, isn't it? Really, unfortunately, which manufacturing, and we're all guilty of it, aren't we? Because we all order from Amazon, don't we? No, you say that, Jilly, but I was thinking that the other day, and how would you implement it? But it would be sort of like a bit like the old days with the electric, the power cuts. You know, literally, the energy companies would throw the switch, and no driving as well. You're not allowed on the roads on Thursdays. No driving on the roads on Thursdays. Half-day closing on Wednesdays. No, seriously, man. You know, we got to do something. Oh, that's Lufthansa 350, isn't it? It's a 900, of course. Clean aeroplane. And of course, you know, the whole sustainable aviation fuel SAF debate is something that's, you know, that's now long been talked about. And you know, these aircraft these engines have been tried and tested to run on sustainable aviation fuel, and would be able to if we had the capability of creating, manufacturing and delivering those sustainable aviation fuels. Yeah, it's going to be a long time before we're running 100%. These jets at the moment, I think British Airways bought God knows how many tons of it last year, or for this year, and we're talking about 5%, engines running on around about 5% SAF, which is not a lot, but in the grand scheme of things, folks, it's a start, isn't it? It's doing the aviation sector is doing its very best to meet the demands of no, Andy's Joe. Oh no, that's that. No. Oh, tip your toes. Wow, look at the exhaust. Wow. See, that's the other thing that we need to consider is, you know, that we've talked about, is a lot of these older engines on these older jets, you know, the 777s and so on and so forth. It's a bit like what we have in London with the congestion charge and the these engines are going to be outlawed by the FAA, and therefore you have to probably have to pay huge penalties to bring jets with older engines. Okay. Yeah. See all that hot air being expelled out the side of the engine. It's a jumbo, yeah, GP? Jumbo, yeah? Over the top, yeah? Oh, it's a 340, is it? Oh, okay, I've got it. It is 767 making his way up the taxiway. He's going to go to one of those gates there. What, inbound? Oh man, back of the stack forming there nicely. Save it then. Nice! All that weight being transferred onto the bogies. Oh no, United's going around the back of the bike. Oh no, he's going to turn, changing taxiways. He's just because he was creeping up on that 777 that was being towed. Oh, got him, coming straight at me. Singapore 380. Nice. 330. Now you really get to see the profile of these jets now. Fence style winglet. I don't know why they call it a fence, whether it resembles a fence panel. Good spot to get the undercarriage touching down. Virgin Atlantic. Go on, Sam, get it down. There it is. Trent 700. Derated, in fact, if any thrust at all. He closed those thruster doors almost immediately, or she. I'm flying on one of those. Well, we're going to Louisville, by the way, folks, just to let you know. We're going to Louisville in a couple of weeks. all members, as was discussed, and very kindly agreed by first class and super class members, almost as if they've donated, the time to our premium members because of the issues with getting, bless you, the issues with getting to Europe at the moment. We have decided that we're going to be taking all of our members to the United States of America, and of course UPS based that at Louisville, Kentucky. Is it next week? Is it? Is it next week? Oh my good God. Okay, we're going to Louisville next week, folks. Leaving next Thursday. Oh, planted it, look at that. Big shout out to Carl, Virgin 787 pilot, and his family as well. Carl, great to see your family. It's great to see them watching the TV, and seemed kind of crazy with me doing the commentary, and the missus filming with the kids watching and all that as their dad lands his jet at London Heathrow. And of course a big shout out to all of our good friends at Virgin Atlantic. Very much looking forward to flying on the inaugural flight to Boston on their 339 in October. For anybody who missed it, I don't know if there's anybody who has any info on it, but Singapore Airlines 747 freighter is parked up on next to the maintenance, the British Airways maintenance sheds right there. So obviously a technical issue, I'd imagine. More likely engine related, I would. Well, you just don't know, do you? You just don't know. JF 840, that's the Swiss. That's the Swiss. Andy P, Captain Sky Marshal. Graham Hesp, good morning to you. Cash D. Oh, Cash D, membership gifted till the September 3rd. Just wanted to say thank you to whomever gifted that membership. Thank you, Cash. Thank you, Cash D. Carl Hanlon, Ken B, and a few others. Chicky Armitage, especially, gifting memberships. We really appreciate it, folks. Please don't feel obliged to do it. We don't do any of that. What is it, Jilly? The super chat, yeah, not interested in any of that, because you're eventually at some point in time you're going to reach a saturation point, aren't you? Give people freedom to do what they want to do, and don't feel in any way obliged or pressurized into giving money. We just don't want to do that. Because we know we're all coming up on hard times, and as I said the other day, folks, don't be a mug. Don't get mugged into giving people money, unless it's for a very good cause. And not only that, but you are completely and utterly you've done all your research and you know that they're a legitimate organisation and that they're putting your money to work as they say they do. So just be aware of all of that. There's a lot of people getting mugged off in recent times by online fraudsters and nasty, horrible, spineless, jelly-like individuals who've got no backbone, no balls, no nothing. And any one of them want to come and stand in front of me in the van or up on here and try and justify why they do it, you're more than welcome to. And then once you're finished, I'll just drive over you with the van and we'll put everyone at ease. Dirty little scumbags you are, eh? Eh? They won't be listening because, oh, that's a jumbo jet. I bet it's Lufthansa. Oh, it's Cargo Lux, is it? Oh. Oh yeah, it's beautiful, man. Dreamliner. Idle thrust. We might be lucky enough to have that 777 push back and start right in front of us later on, like we did at the beginning of the show. Oh blimey, now everyone's doing it. Professor Mark Taylor gifted 5 Big Jet TV memberships. Thank you, Mark. And Debbie Speller also gifting 5 memberships. Thank you, folks. If you have received a gifted membership, say thank you to whomever gifted you that membership. Does it tell them, Julie? Does it tell them? The course change for that 380, look. The course change for that 380. That's because he's going into Frankfurt, isn't it? He's rerouting for Frankfurt. And a big shout out to all our friends down in the Far East. Calm conditions here at London Heathrow. He's still throwing it out the side, isn't he? Keith, that's funny. Shady character. By Owl Light. Interesting. By Owl Light is a new member. Welcome, By Owl Night. Wacker 9, A330 Virgin A330 Neo is going to be stunning. Yes, it is. And we are in talks, and everything is nicely balanced and prepped for us to cover both the arrival, but also we're going to go out on the inaugural flight with with Virgin Atlantic and their A339 to Boston and see our good friend Sam Castriata and all her friends. How you doing? Hey! Yeah, Virgin go Orlando on the A330. And there's a number of different airlines to consider, depends on where you're flying from, but you know, and you know, it's always a little bit difficult when you're doing something like this to sort of like to not be biased towards specific carriers that you're very happy with in terms of their service. But I have to say, Virgin Atlantic have looked after us every single time we've flown with them. Every single time. Not only that, but also you know, behind the scenes and communication. But I left it. Long way to go before British Airways have completed their fleet change for the from the CEO to the NEO jets with Airbus, which is partly the reason why we're seeing Paul Goldsworthy. Welcome to first class, Paul Goldsworthy, a new member. And also JF840 for the love of transport gifted a Big Jet TV membership. Thank you, JF. Simon Bennett, a very warm welcome to you, is a new member. A very warm. Given Goduck, Scott Shallcross. Enjoy the best stream on YouTube. Thank you, Scott. Brian Vokes. I read the Carbolic Captain backed Jim Calendar is everywhere. Sorry, I missed that. Is it what, Jilly? Yeah, and sorry, mate, I completely missed all of that. I've got my volume turned down. DHL due in from. I think United have now sort of like adopted this. Do what? 747 on top of that. Oh. Travelling which direction, GP? Let's see. No, not seeing it at all. No. Slightly to my east, slightly to my south, or straight over the top. She must be, yeah, she's not trailing. Really? That's another project we're working on, folks, is Liège. Our good friend who we worked with at Cologne, who's now running the show at Liège, has, after he has settled down and got himself nicely nestled in at his new position at Liège, has reached out and said, hey, do you want to come and do a show with us airside at Liège? Big freighter hub, of course. And that is the plan, folks. That's another one for the books. Flybe, here we go. Almost crazy to think those ground spoilers are kind of pointless, but they're not. You just put your hand out of the window of a moving vehicle and you'll soon understand just how powerful even the smallest panel makes in terms of stopping power. Wasn't much separation there with those two, is it? Yeah, you need to vacate the runway for this 350. Good opportunity for anybody who's sort of like still in the aircraft recognition identification stage to be able to ident this 350. In its silhouette. Thin air. Nice. He's shut down his number one. I think he's shut down his number one. Maybe not. Not just yet anyway. Bound for remote. By our light, Mrs. Virgin America so much. Didn't we see lots of Virgin? Was it Virgin America? No. It was Virgin Australia, wasn't it? The 777s at LAX, wasn't it? GP? Yeah. So I guess they're still active. But yeah, Virgin Australia. I think I read the other day, apparently the very last 737 with the South African arm of British Airways has now been merged into Alaska. Oh. Yeah, the 737 that was we used to see down. Well, we used to see. People used to see, or whatever, down in South Africa, either Joburg or I think it was Joburg. Wait a minute. I hear something like that. I can hear a prop. The RCAF. Oh, I can hear him. You'll hear him. Can you hear that? Is he flying dead south, Julie? No chance of seeing him, mate. I've got no chance of seeing him. Got no chance of seeing him. You can hear him. Can you hear that? Is that picking the mic picking it up? Oh, yeah! Great seeing all that weight being transferred. I know I keep repeating myself, but I do love it. It's a great thing to witness up close. Can you get a witness? It's a red kite, that is. So anybody not seen it, it's definitely worth having a look. But the Typhoon jet that avoided quite skillfully, and I have to say the bird as well skillfully avoided, both of them literally standing on their tails at Coningsby the other day. It's worth having a look on our channel and having a look at that, because you could definitely see it. Great bit of avoidance by both pilot and also by bird, sorry. Quite clearly hear it when they pull the throttles back, decrease the engine power, just let it drop onto the runway. So few heavies that are making their way. Let's just have a look. Do we have anything? Surely got a BA 380 at some point, haven't we? On that's coming in. Okay, folks, let's get tracking. Let's get tracking. Let's track a heavy, shall we? BA 208 from Miami. Another place that we must go back and visit. BA 208 from Miami. My nap. I can actually see her. She is just approaching the south coast of Ireland right now. If you're on flight radar 24 right now, let's make her number one, shall we? Pop pickers. This guy just sped up a little bit. Kind of looking forward to those autumn days now where it's a bit more chilly in the morning. You get a bit of overwing vortex on the descent as the pressures change over the wing. You get that amazing, what we call a floofage. Is that a 330 GP over the top heading east? Looks like it. Oh, no, 777, sorry. Or is it 330? Hold on a minute. It is a 330, yeah. Condor with the green deck chair tail. Saw him the other day, didn't we? Just about make out his green tail. Another Aer Lingus jet. Yeah, good. See, folks, if you've got a cousin or a brother or a son old enough to work, get them to apply for a job at the airport. You too could be driving a small vehicle like that, but taking freight to a big aeroplane like that. And if you love aviation, then you can get yourself a job at the airport and move up the ladder. Depends on how committed you are. Did I say son or daughter or niece or nephew or whatever? Sorry, my apologies. Yes, of course. So we'll roll that all the way down on the brakes. Idle thrust on the engine. The engines will probably not be chucking out any reverse thrust. They're just extended. In the case of suddenly needing that energy, that reverse energy. Here's another one. So there we go. BA 208 from Miami, folks, is what we're looking for. And she is currently 1 hour and 9 minutes out from London Heathrow. We've got a new member. Andrew S is a new member. This is the unmistakable silhouette of an A330. Look at those big, giant undercarriage. Of course, the engine size as well, something to also distinguish it from an A350. Now, if this was a 339, it would have much bigger engines like the Trent XWBs. Ooh. Nice. Wow, very smooth. Yeah. So that Singapore 747 is what is classified as AOG, aircraft on ground, and there are many specialists that deal with who are AOG specialists. One of whom is my nephew, Sam, who runs 26 Aviation. And he has, since starting his company, become very successful in a very short period of time. Of course, COVID helped anybody out in that sector. But he's not just AOG, he does freight charters as well. In fact, that's the main bread and butter of his business, is chartering aircraft for specialist freight operations. And but he may well have been called on as an AOG specialist as well, to perhaps bring an engine in for that 747. Nice. Very smooth. Indeed, the Trent 7000 is the engine that's fitted on the... what did I say? Did I say something else? Trent 7 is on the CEO, Trent 7000's on the NEO. Still operating with the tried and tested titanium blades, blown titanium blades, almost like, you know, expanded. Very unique system of or manufacturing process of those blades. Incredibly, Jack Courtney BA Retro is going out. BEA, that would be. Mirrors, United 787 after the Iberia 330. There we go. Thank you, Mirrors. Sarah Faro, Trixie Bluebell, Wayne Dyer, 737 MAX inbound. Whose 737 MAX is inbound? We wonder. Looks kind of odd seeing a DHL jet without a rainbow on its tail now, doesn't it? .757, that, isn't it? Nice. Matt, that's wonderful. Everybody giving Matt support. Don't worry about your anxiety, Matt. You're in good hands here, my friend. The what now? Yeah, Matt, you're going to be fine now. Hey, listen, I think we all feel anxiety. We all feel anxious, don't we, when we're joining something new, especially somewhere where we chat and get involved. A bit like walking in the classroom as the new kid. Oh, he's flying, is he? Oh, sorry. Sorry, my apologies. Matt, honestly, Matt, really do not feel in any way anxious. Is he long haul or short haul, or do we not know? He's going to Mallorca. Matt, really, honestly, please do not feel in any way anxious about flying. And like I was just saying there as well, I don't feel anxious about chatting as well. You'll be fine. Yeah, don't feel anxious, mate. It'll all be good. You'll be there before you know it. Enjoy it is the best thing I can suggest. Just try and enjoy it. Switch it round as an enjoyable experience. Oh, first bus of the day. What's that, GP? Indeed. Yeah, it's just someone on your shoulder, innit? Just sort of like flick him off. Just flick that anxiety person off your shoulder and just yeah, you're going to be absolutely fine, Matt. Don't you worry about it. I can hear him. Air Transat, yeah? Wow. A330-200, 757 climbing out. Triple seven. Watch him sit on the mains. Watch all that weight transfer on the oleos. Yeah! Of course, in those old school, the legacy series, Gilly, that we're going to be introducing, American A330s. Rich Taub landing American A330s, and big, huge wheelies as well by the 330s back in those days. Not saying they don't do it anymore, but yeah, lots of people calming Matt down, I guess is the best way to describe it. And thank you, folks, for doing that. It's yes, of course, he has nothing to worry about, and of course, yes, indeed, there is more chance of something happening. You know, breaking down in the car on the way to the, or you know. The thing is that what you got to consider is that fear of flying is actually not a fear of flying. It's a fear of crashing. It's a fear of an emergency, and that, even when you bring it to that level, it's even more unlikely. Well, yeah. I would also, you know, recommend firing up the overhead cooler, directional air conditioning cooler that you can get that's above your head. Fire that up and have that sort of like at full chat over the top of you. Keep you nice and cool. Keep you nice and calm. Take reading material with you or something to distract you, and just enjoy it. Look out at the sky, and depends on where you're sitting, of course. If you are in a window seat, you know, just look out and enjoy the scenery if you can, albeit from 30,000 feet. I tend to look out for like landmarks and places that I know, you know, southern England, and golf courses I look out for. I look out for golf courses and old RAF stations. This is a 767, ladies and gentlemen. It will be United. 300 variant. Really, man, really. Oh. Oh, this is a Max. This is the Max, I think, that somebody was talking about, possibly. Is it lot, is it? Hope you're enjoying your Sunday, folks. that centre section there that we've been witness to for so long now. Remember the big cranes that were in there? That was a massive hole at one stage. It's now been completely filled up and filled in. I think they're literally in the final stages of surfacing that area in there, and then that will be these aircraft that you see here. Instead of pushing back and firing up in front of us, they will be firing up with their bum to us, literally. Old livery. Loco is a new member. Welcome, Loco. And Sora Andrea is a new member. Welcome, Sora. Adrian MG. We've seen Astral Aviation, haven't we, before? 767s. Interesting to note that they have recently signed a deal, or are yeah, the first 190, not E190, but the well, not E2 jets, but E190 freighters with Astral Aviation, regional freighters. How about that? P2F conversions as well. So if you're a user of flight radar, oh, we've got to push back now. Is he far enough back, or is he going to come all the way back over here? I think he's too. Oh, Flaky, look. So Flaky's back in town. Are you serious? Which aircraft were they working on? Kevin Beasley. Just watched Britain's busiest airports. Nice to see you featured. Also on the airport are the retired gnomes they showed on the last show. Retired gnomes? Yeah. The Withens. Ian Stagg. Helen Previtt, this community rocks. Fantastic. D-Bash Mode, good morning to you. I enjoy this ground level view now and again. Good to see the spot today. Thank you, D-Bash. Sue Cruz, Melanie L, Peter Room, By Owl Light. Ian Shakeshaft, good morning to you. Ian, Linda, Loco. United is the only airline that has operated all types of 767, including Continental's Fleet Heritage. Loco, thank you for that. Good piece of factoid information there. This United 767 not going anywhere. She is being towed to remote. Hear those thrusters being applied. Nice and smooth delivery as well. How cool was that? Linda Tronhunter, Keith Cornell, Wayne Hartshorn. How we doing on flight radar? Flight radar. Are we number one? I'm not sure yet, Wayne. Let's make it number one. If anybody is interested, we are tracking BA 208 on flight radar. It's an A380, British Airways A380, inbound from Miami. Currently flying at 39,000 feet. They will be getting the notification quite soon, I'd imagine, over the cabin intercom. Ladies and gentlemen, we are currently at the southern tip of Ireland. Maybe. Oh, this looks like an E2 Embraer. Yeah, Vidaru. There we go. The big belly. Look, she's got a big belly, big engines, raked wingtip, pointy nose. Everything on the brakes and ground spoilers. Now you want to look at a high aspect ratio wing. That is a serious high aspect ratio wing. Looks like this. So there we go, folks. BA 208 from Miami. Departed 7 hours 24 minutes ago, as it stands. Andrew Allen flew Bangkok to Munich on E190 and BKK. Oh, Munich. Sure whether I've got that right or got that wrong. I don't know. A350-900 back via Zurich on a 777ER. So wanted the A350 to be way better, but preferred that Boeing. Okay. So he will likely, he's doing a 180 now, then he'll make a left-hand turn and go through that infield section, I guess is the best way to describe it, where the base of the tower is. There's an infield section. In fact, he's going to turn left now to go through to the other side of the airfield, obviously making his way out for departure. Happy people, all excited to be going away. Tarnish 7. Yes, if you are coming here, folks, there is an official viewing area, which is right over there. Well, I say right over there, it's a little short walk, literally, where most of the plane spotters go, or a high percentage of them. That's the platform that was built for the media, which is completely pointless because it's got a load of trees in front of it. I think they may have built that platform before the trees grew. Oh, smooth. Carl Hanlon, Lufty 340 eastbound over the Bristol area, hopefully trailing. I've got it, I can see it, Carl. Harry S is a new member. Welcome, Harry. Along with Doug Whitcomb is a returning member with a star. Very warm welcome to you, and warm welcome back, sorry, and also welcome back Sean Bentley. Welcome back. Rob Johnson, watching Heathrow inbound aircraft coming over Solihull, then seeing them land on Big Jet TV on the telly in the garden. There we go. Lots of people do that. A350. Such a clean looking jetliner in it. There's a 340 coming towards us. Perfectly tuned engines, look at that. The condensation, water droplets being dispersed beautifully. S. And another 350, mind that. Looks like he's reversing down the runway on flight radar 24. Coming in backwards. Float there. Don't forget where we are, folks. The Renaissance Hotel. Give them some love. Lots of people. Another popular place for people to come and stay, whether they're visiting from overseas or from elsewhere in the UK. Like with all the hotels on the strip, as I call it, offering great service. Customer service and catering facilities. Flaps still extended, quite interesting to see. An Etihad or a Qatar, it's not Etihad, a Qatar or an Emirates 380, don't we? Because they always make a big old noise. See him coming. Air Canada Max. Has he just been brought in from remote or something? these 330 CEOs will be. I think all the 200 variants that that Virgin were operating with 330 CEO 200s have been sent back to their lease companies. Interesting. Singapore 777. Interestingly, that landed just before we went live. Look how quick they've turned her around. Oh, I'm sure when it's sort of like 30 minutes out, GP, it'll probably. Right. Yeah. But it's too far out at the moment because it's only. We've got any Emirates? We've got an Emirates or a. So all the final preparations being made on board that BA 380 208 we're looking at, folks. BA 208 from Miami. All the final preparations. Seat back trays folded away. Seats in the upward position. Phones unplugged. We'll be passing through the cabin, collecting any final trash that you may wish to dispose of. Please don't tuck it behind in the pouch in front of you with all crumbs and stuff. Just makes life all that much more unpleasant for the folks cleaning it afterwards. It's amazing, isn't it? When I walk through the cabin sometimes, my cabin area is always nice and clean on the carpet, but my God, some people, they just don't care, do they? There's all crumbs and bits of discarded this and discarded. That's interesting that Virgin 330 has come straight in and gone to a remote stand. Oh no, he's turning round, sorry. Got a bit of a delay going to gate for that one. Easy. Easy. What's that? Oh, skinfulness. Yeah. Yeah, it is quite interesting, isn't it? I mean, don't want to tarnish people with the same brush, but it is unfortunate that some people it makes you wonder, you know, either they don't give a damn about the people cleaning out afterwards. Nice. Either they're just massively disrespectful people who don't care about the fact that people have got to clean up after them. Would you leave your front living room in that condition, I ask you? No, you probably wouldn't, would you? It's so easy to just keep the area around you as tidy as possible. Of course you're gonna have the odd discarded crumb and things like that, aren't you? But you know, yeah, we've got a Friday and Saturday show for you folks coming up next week for the members. All members going to be joining us in Louisville, Kentucky at the UPS headquarters. Got quite a couple of good spotting locations as well that we're going to be heading to. That will be members only. All members. Interestingly enough, that Virgin jet not showing anything on radar. No, I mean, it's not even showing Heathrow as the destination. VIR Virgin 22 Q Barney McGrew Cuthbert Dibble Grub. She's moving. It's not a positioning flight, is it? Oh, easy, son. This looks like 767-400 with Delta. Yeah. What are now really seen as tiny engines, those little CF6s or Pratt & Whitneys or whatever they might be. They look kind of tiny up against these much bigger. Well, that's a Trent. I think that's a Trent 8 or a Pratt & Whitney PW4000. I think it's a Rolls-Royce Trent. All the American 777-200s. Not all of them, I think. Is it or not? Powered by the Rolls-Royce power plant. See, she's got pointy Madonna brassiere style spinners on her. So I think that indicates that she's powered by Rolls-Royce. Strike a pose. Russ CT incomings. First on the list was that Delta 767, I think. Siobhan Manning. Hello to you, Siobhan. Michael K. Yeah, yeah. The paddock area is, you know, rubbish. You know, littering is still a massive problem wherever you go, but I have to say, I mean, I appreciate that sometimes, you know, rubbish does get sucked out of your cab or whatever it might be, but in general, just to see the amount of discarded waste on slip roads when you're driving up on a slip road or places like Myrtle Avenue and all that kind of thing. Absolutely disgusting, man. And you know, I'm not talking to my members here because I know my members are a good, clean bunch of people, but anybody who's listening who's responsible for having discarded, like just willy-nilly just throwing an empty plastic bottle out, or throwing a glass bottle out, or throwing a crisp packet or whatever it might be, it all adds up, man. Just have a little bit of, you know, respect for the environment. You wouldn't throw it in your lounge, would you? You wouldn't discard it. You go and put it in the bin, wouldn't you? Well, take a plastic bag with you, man. It's quite simple. Just take a Sainsbury's shopping bag or whatever it might be, you know, and then just throw that whole thing in the bin when you get back. Just makes, you know, turns you into a nicer person if you do that. If you don't, then you're a bit of a scumbag, aren't you, really? Stuart Smart just upgraded to first class membership. Hugo T, welcome to premium. Omid Atlasi, good morning from Atlanta, Georgia. 4:43 a.m. Wow, must be nice and quiet where you are, my friend. Omid. Shari Helia, love the new Doritos TV ad with a... Okay. MS Wolves 13, have you ever seen a tyre pop on landing at Heathrow? No, I haven't. MS Wolves. We've never seen anything so... well, we have seen... I take that back. We have seen instances where it appears where a tyre has locked. Whether it has... the thing is that these tyres, they do not go pop. They don't go bang. They have pressure release valves, and a number of them built into the hub assembly, so that if in the instance of the tyre heating up to any degree, the valves will allow the air to look, it's bamboo, isn't it? It's bamboo. Nice. Yeah, these modern day wheel assemblies and tyres have a system fitted to them which allows the air to be dispersed slowly and at a controlled pace, rather than just allowing the air to just blow the tyre apart. So it's something that you really will not see nowadays, because of the systems that are in place. But we have seen locking tyres or locking wheel brakes. Andrew Foster is a returning member. Welcome back, Andrew. I saw the Q8 coming back to sleep almost 5 a.m. where he is or she is. Q8 777 taxiing past us any moment now. Andrew Todd, good morning to you. Brad Langmaid, 6:47 p.m. in Australia. G'day, Brad. Hope you've had a good Sunday. Hello. That's an interesting one. Like we had with Qatar the other day, with its undercarriage staying down. But interestingly enough, what we did have was the undercarriage was retracted and then extended again. It's obviously a brake issue, I'd imagine, with this aircraft. And it's a 787-10 as well, isn't it? Electric braking system on these aircraft, on these Dreamliners. Looks cumbersome, doesn't it? Very draggy as well with that undercarriage up, extended like that. Nothing to be concerned about, of course. It's just a standard procedure where the aircraft, for around about 2 minutes, will allow the wheel to stop rotating. It's not likely that it's a hot brake situation. More likely that it's an issue with one of the, bless you, an issue with one of the brakes themselves, where the wheels are not turning. They will probably already have been notified of that on board the aircraft before going out, but because of the because it has so much braking power, they will fly that aircraft. See that left-hand bank coming up for that Singapore jet. Neil Bramley is a new member. Welcome, Neil. Gary S is also a new member. Welcome all new members. Great to see you here. Thank you for your support. Always very grateful to everybody for their support of the channel. And in return for your support, we of course are going to be bringing you the opportunity to join us live from Louisville, Kentucky in next week. Andreas Krugel. BA 208 now downwind. Okay, let's just check it, folks. Thank you, Andreas. Oh, there she is. Yeah. So she's south of the airfield, interestingly enough. Yeah, she's coming over the, well, north of the Isle of Wight. BA 208 A380 inbound, folks. She's probably about 10 minutes out, I would have thought. Can't see her at the moment. There's an Emirates 380 climbing out. With a crow looking and watching. Only if we're booted up to first class. No, we don't fly first class, folks. Nothing so luxurious as that for us, unfortunately. Do get bumped up to first class. Have been bumped up to first class a couple of times with Virgin Atlantic. That's only because the cabin crew, well, the pilots actually, yeah, it's up to business class, isn't it? Pilots recognising me and very kindly, if they've got available seating, bumping me up. But you know, that's just because they recognise the fact that we look after them as much as we can. Two Qatar 380s on radar. Wow. Yeah, we always fly budget, really, man. I mean, it's for everything that we do, get the cheapest that we can, obviously within reason. I don't want to fly on the roof rack, you know. Okay, so she should be just turning towards the back of the stack now. We should see her tracking. She's still a long way out. Over Croydon at the moment. BA208 we're looking at, folks, on flight radar right now. Anthony Kidd, 6 months, 2 stripes. Well, it's what's the procedure, Julie, with the striping? Okay, so well, yeah. If you're waiting on a 3rd stripe or another stripe from your original one, folks, be patient. It will happen. Easy. Interesting to see SAS operating this jet, regional jet. Oh, I don't know. Air Nostrum, yeah? Oh, yeah. Oh, no, that's SAS, that one. Didcot twist. Singapore 350 over the top of me. Not seeing anything at the moment, Didcot. Oh, is it? Okay. Mike Spink. Hey, the singing salesman is back. Welcome back, Mike. Great to see you here. Welcome, everybody. Hope you're doing well. Hope you're having a great Sunday. Oh, can you? Oh, wow. He's a noisy one, isn't he? That one, he's flying west. Is that 350 flying west, Jim? Sounds like a 350 to me. That sounds... Okay. Delta. Oh, there's that 380 making his way onto the back of the stack now. You can see it, look. This is 208, folks. This is 208. British Airways, 380 from Miami. Now lined up, established 10 miles. Cool. That is cool, isn't it? Here's your 208, folks, and we have, she is now #1 on Flight Radar 24. This week's #1. Stephen Remy, thank you. Camo, tuning in from Leicestershire. Gear down early on this 380. Roger that. Single cruiser. Singapore cargo 747. In at Heathrow at the moment, sat looking rather sad, but beautiful at the same time. Sat over at the maintenance sheds. That rudder. Quite a bit of rudder input there, man. And touchdown. Nice. JAL operating their 787 today. Probably go right, I would have thought. Oh, no. Oh, really? Brad Langmaid. Where is the wind? It's really entertaining with it. Brad, are you talking about a storm show that we're all frantically hoping for? Need some rain is what we need. But then we're probably going to be huge floods and stuff like that because the ground's so hard it can't soak up the water. Oh my God, there's all sorts of scenarios that could big old lot of aero brake for a little. But he's still got his front wheel up. Fair play, man. F-15 pilot by any chance? Martin Saxton, what's happening to all the China carriers? Something we haven't seen for a while, actually, is Air China. We haven't seen any like Air China, have we? for a long, long time now. Yeah. Really. During the pandemic, mate, there'd be like 5 of them in here at any one time. Yeah, no, I know. And they'd all be parked up over there, wouldn't they? They'd all be parked up on those remote stands over there. Jeff Anderson. What's that? The A380? Yeah. Inboard only reversers on the A380. A bit of a story behind that, you know, and that is that when Airbus developed the A380, they originally designed it with no reversers, purely because she's got so much braking power on the wheel sets, and also her huge, great big ground spoilers as well, that they when during testing they didn't actually need engine reversers. Can you believe it? But the operators, the client, at the end of the day, were undecided on. Well, they decided in the end to say, well, you know, I mean, that may be the case, but we'd rather you have at least. Let's meet halfway. Let's compromise, and have 50% engine reverse power, which. Oh, there's another prop over the top of me. Oh, it's Flyby going out. Is it? Oh, yeah, there it is. Yes, sorry. Yeah, so compromise was met with Airbus and the operators to install reversers on the inboard engines of the A380. Originally, when I started Big Jet TV, and when I was relatively green, I was still green, you know, and didn't really know fully. And this is how you learn things, isn't it? My original way of thinking was that they only had inboard reversers because the outboard engines hung over the edge of the runway, and therefore would be susceptible to spitting all sorts of debris and bits and bobs across the runway, and you know, I mean, it would obviously not be ingested by the other engines, and would not be ingested at all, really, because they're cold stream reversers, and therefore are blowing the air out through the engine thrusters rather than using the fans. So you still would ingest stuff. You could easily ingest stuff during a landing because the fans are obviously turning. But now it's blowing. Now those cold stream reversers there, albeit very derated. What's that, GP? Is that as a result of a crash, or is that a result of a land? They've landed it and they couldn't get it back in the air. Oh right. How cool that Amy Winehouse style flick is. They call it the Trash Panda as well, some of their pilots, because of the design around the cockpit window. Yeah, the big question is did the Wright brothers invent flying machines? Because wasn't it, what's his name, Leonardo da Vinci, who created a flying machine on paper? Wasn't it on paper? So, you know, the Wright brothers, even though they were the first to successfully fly a machine, weren't they? Any great distance. I think the first flight was the length of a 380 wing or something like that, or something like that. But yes, you have things to consider. Had it not been for the Wright brothers, there were lots of other people who were trying to get there first. So if it hadn't have been the Wright brothers, it would have been other inventors, crazy inventors of their time. Good old Smoky Joe. Sat her down on the mains, man. See it drop. All that weight. That's why the undercarriage needs to be built tough. That's why you see those huge, great big stanchions. China Eastern 330 due in about 50 minutes. Dave Carrington 50 minutes. Loco. First flight was George Cayley at Brompton, 5 miles from my home, Scarborough, UK. In the 1800s, Richard Branson had one of his 747s fly over Brompton in 2003 when I was a kid. Oh wow. And then it all became those magnificent men of the flying machines flying across the channel. There's all sorts of competitions, wasn't there? Oh really? Wow, tiger moth, eh? Interestingly, caught one of these the other day, folks. Gear was still fully retracted after takeoff for a good couple of minutes, as is the normal kind of procedure, around about 2 minutes to allow the wheels to stop turning. And then he retracted the undercarriage and then extended them again some 5 or 6 seconds later, which was quite interesting. Something odd, never seen before. First time here on Big Tech TV. That's number 1. Looks like that's looks like it's feathered. Number 1. Easy. Go on, son. Listen to this. So any more news on the whole WestJet thing? Because there's a WestJet parked up over at T4. When are they implementing that? Taking away their or discontinuing their international flights? Did you have any thought? Barren, and it's barren out there on the airfield. Reversal. Paul Gray, no, WestJet haven't lost their slots at London Heathrow. Well, not as far as we know. That's interesting. This United jet that's just come in, going straight to a remote stand. And got buses there to bus the passengers off. Interesting. Cash D. I wouldn't fly Thai or Eva Air, he's saying there. I'm looking going with KLM 787 Dreamliner, Schiphol or Lufthansa from Munich on their 350. Of course, don't forget that they're flying the 350 into and out of Frankfurt now, Lufthansa as well. I'm not sure if that's all their 350 traffic out of Frankfurt, but certainly. So they're going to need steps. So engine shut down. Chocks will now be placed under the wheels / tyres. Ground power unit being wheeled out there. Something right over the top of me, GP. Oh. There we go. 380? What are you talking about? Oh, Air Belgium A330 Neo, nice. Still haven't seen her in the flesh. Okay. God, blimey. Screaming those fan blades off on that. What's that, triple? Yeah. 222. Nice. Carl, g'day Carl. Gave you a shout out, you and the family a shout out earlier on, my friend. How you doing? Hope you're well. Oh, there's the 380. I've got the 380. I can see it now. Listen to this thing whistling away, idling. Oh, oh. Definitely seem to see. Yeah, well, they just seem to hit pockets of air. Because don't forget that there's warm air rising up from the ground, isn't there? Hot air. Wow, that was a big reverser. That was a lot of reverser for that Dreamliner. You all right over there, Queenie? Oh, bless. Tell you what, I can give it some. Copy with the mic, people. Yeah? Dirty flappage. Yeah, the whole turning around quick, aren't they? The whole thing with WestJet was that we heard on the show the other day somebody mentioning about the fact that they were planning on ceasing their international operations and just sticking with domestic operations. That's what we heard. American. What's his? Is he in a car? XLE. Yes, it's him. Hello, mate. All right. Yeah.
It's just about to offer you something as well. What's the name on it?
It's Jerry.
Julian.
Yeah. Blimey, mate. Who else is it going to be? How many other people are standing around on the top of a bleeding van? Yeah, don't put it on there, mate. It's not my car, that. Just put it down on the road there, fella.
Road,
Yeah. Put it on someone else's car. Thank you. Oh yes, here we go, folks. Now for some GE. Well, I think they're GEs, aren't they? Are they GEs? There they are, GE 90s. Fire it up. You're all right, thanks, man. This is where I have to chuck out half of the bacon. Oh, I don't know. a late gear attraction for this 380. Got a bit of a bird of prey, crow versus bird of prey going on in front of this this jet. Oh. Yeah. Full and free check, rudder check. Slats extended, flaps and slats. Captain Bob. Certainly not a new term, flibbly. Flibbly's been with me all my life. Graham Hesp. Good question, Graham. And yes, there is an answer to that. And that is that most of the A340s have now been taken out of service around the world. Swiss Air, or Helvetic as well, operating them. Not Helvetic. Sorry. What's the flower one? Edelweiss. And Lufthansa, of course, operating 343s, 346s. When we introduce the legacy shows, folks, you will get to see Virgin Atlantic A346s operating out of London Heathrow, along with multiple BA 747s. and we will let you know when we're going to be launching them. I think we're going to do one every Saturday. I think that would be a good idea, don't you, G? Easy, son! Flipping it! Give you a weekend fix of aviation. Blimey, look at these queue of United jets. Oh, thanks for getting us that, GP. Colwart. Colwart, Virgin Atlantic 787 pilot, ladies and gentlemen, joining us live on the show. How cool is that? Bit of I don't know if that is ground effect. That's the right way to describe it. Warm air, hot air rising off the runway surface. Of course, what you've got to consider is the runway surface is around about 30 degrees hotter than what it is right now. Blimey. Floated up, innit? Oh, yeah, what a shot. What a shot. It was brief, but it was beautiful. There you go, Carl. I know you'll appreciate that. Look. Singapore 747 freighter. AOG. We have an AOG, folks. Rafe Levine, yes indeed, A340 6 and 300 with South African Airways. In fact, on one of the shows, the legacy shows that you'll see, you will see the South African 346, Julie, or well, both of them I would have thought, wouldn't it? 346 and 343s. Yeah, I know he does. Of course, folks, Carl being one of the 747 captains that we featured in our retirement shows, flying those 747s out of Manchester and giving us some incredible wing waves, man. I mean, you know, as wing waves go, more than that, in a commercial jet, they have got to be the most exclusive ones we've ever seen. Just incredible. Thank you, Carl, and all the other pilots involved in that. Nick Woodward, United and Delta inbound 767s over Midlands due in the next 30 minutes. Thanks for that, Nick. Russie T. Umesh Patel, it's 178. Ian Shakeshaft. Any plans to return to Zurich? Yes, Ian. This is that's going to be one of the first places that we are going to be going back to. Just the only reason that we're not doing it at the moment is we're not doing the European shows because it's more hassle to travel to Europe than it is to travel to the US, believe it or not. So we've sort of compromised, and with the support, I have to say, of our first class and super class members, we are taking all of our members, premiums first and super class members, out to Louisville, Kentucky with us to the UPS facility for the US shows this month and possibly next month as well. Going to be Going to be in Alaska next month. Back to Alaska. Hopefully, by which time the local midges will have sort of like gone into hibernation. It's probably highly unlikely, I would have thought, but you know, you can't but wish. It's the old the local kite showing us how it's really done. Look at me, I can just don't even have to flap me wings, son. Just move my tail. Beautiful. Oh, is that a tow? Is that a tug? Yeah, yeah, yeah. Oh, really? That's why we don't go to Gatwick. Because there's no one watching. Pretty pointless when you've got London Heathrow on your doorstep. What's the point? You know, the variety of jets that you've got. I mean, you know, it's you know, it's kind of pointless, really. John Kemp upgraded to first class. Thank you. UHH Detective is a new member. Welcome, UHH. Do we have? I mean, I don't know if there's a Dreamliner now. I don't know if we're able to get. Yeah. Rate this one, Carl. Mikey VDA, is he in the house? Good friend from Schiphol. Mike, hopefully, be great to catch up with you, mate. Next time we're out in at Schiphol, and of course, another person we need to meet up with will be Annalise, which is great to hear that she was all right. We did have a very worrying period, didn't we, where we couldn't get hold of Annalise for the sake of Annalise. Looks like there's a little bit of hot air rising. Look, man. Look at this. Struggling a little bit right at the last 50 feet. Thanks, mate. Heavy on dem reverses. Oh, I bet it's a 320. I bet it's a 320. Screaming little Jack Russell. There you go. Neil Lawrence, London Gatwick, A320 EasyJet, A320 BA, A320 EasyJet. Yeah. Ryanair. BA 777 maybe, the odd one here and there. Other than that. Whatever you do, when you do this kind of job, man, you've got to pack its excitement into the whole thing, haven't you? Wow. Yeah. Yeah, of course. Yeah. And a good decision, I have to say. MEA320, second out mirror. Yes. Love this aeroplane. This will be in the old livery with Middle East Airlines. Tony McCall, you're right, you're absolutely right. Gatwick is not spotter friendly. Mind you, neither is Heathrow, to be honest with you. Just very fortunate to have Myrtle Avenue, a couple of other spots. Oh, butter! What's that just gone out? There's a retro scheme just gone out. Oh, it's BA. Robin Courage is a new member. Welcome, Robin. Rafe Levine. They are indeed hot shots, man. So cool to nail a 200-ton plus aeroplane straight down the middle of the runway, nice and smooth. I think all the time that the, to be honest with you, all the time that the lava flow is continuous, Gilly. That's taking pressure off of the volcano itself. You know, it's allowing it to. It's like a pressure valve, isn't it? It's like a pressure valve, and it's, you know, that all the time that yeah. If you leave the top on, it's going to blow, innit? Yeah. Say it, baby. Bleeding electric everything on this plane. Oh, congratulations, Derek. Hope everything works out well with the wedding today with your niece Amanda. Alan Robbins, United Star Alliance inbound next. Was that? Is that one of next? No. UH Detective. Anyone know what the Qatar 380 is doing? Interesting. Oh, what, the one, the second one over at the, okay. This is the United Star Alliance. It's due out. At what time did you say, Jilly? 12:55. UH Detective. Stephen Callahan, BA 380 from Washington, due 50 minutes. Rolls-Royce engineer, yes indeed. Engines do not like anything that has an ingestion system, which basically an engine relies on air, whether it be through an air box or through ingesting air through its fan assembly, like an airplane engine, like we see, or anything that has turbines and all that kind of gubbins, turbine blades, componentry that can quite easily get coked with ash. Of course, the other thing is as well that it's like driving a car through a jet blast, a bead blast facility. Heavy on the base, man. Well, the thing is that listen to this. Slow down, son. The Heathrow police on your tail before you know it. Over the top, GP. Over the top. It's one of Carl's mates. Could be Zane Dunning. Who knows? Where's that? Yeah, but what, Heathrow or which airport? Well, if it's Heathrow, I'm not interested, because Heathrow are just the most difficult people to approach for anything, to be honest with you. Not interested. So, you know, it's kind of pointless. What's this? What's that? Well, De-icing fluid's de-icing fluid. It's as simple as that. You know, overspill or right. Easy. Look at all those hot gases coming outside those engines, man. Two 767s in a row. That one in from Chicago. This one in from New York. Wow! Flexing those big 777 wings. Hey there, Georgie girl. When is it? Oh. Plus we haven't established whether there's anywhere to, you know. Live. I look forward to the day when I have to wear a jumper or a cardigan, a cardigan, or a tank top from the 70s. Knitted one, of course. Chris Phillips, United having a big promo push at Heathrow. Not really, they're just very busy here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. This is jet number 11. Just joining the party. I don't know where he's going to go. Oh, 12 actually, jet number 12. This is this is Helvetic E2, isn't it? Listen for the. flown on one of them. Air Baltic 220 inbound. A Jordan Goff A340 over the top. Oh, Air Belgium 340. I did say to them, it's funny when they tweeted about their 340, and they oh man, come on, pick it up, please pick it up. This is a difficult one. There she is. And they tweeted a picture of their they tweeted about their A339, but it showed a picture of their A340. That kind of does sort of like sum up a lot of social media folks who maybe are in the wrong job and should be doing something that they know about, or at least are passionate about. And anyway, I messaged them. Oh, Air Baltic 220. When it eventually comes into I did message the guys at Air Baltic and said, I don't know if that's a mistake or what, but it'd be great if you continue flying your A3, or does it mean you've taken out your 340s out of service? And someone wrote back saying, yes, I'm afraid we have. And then someone wrote back to me saying, I'm sorry, we made a mistake. We are still flying the 340, which is a good thing. It's a good thing to see and hear. Listen. Oh, Brian Williams. Maybe Brian's been chatting on, I don't know. I mean, we do get folks who come on regularly and saying, why are people not responding to why am I not responding? Why are people not chatting with them? Well, you know, with all due respect, that I'll always chat with people, and I think you'll find that 99, our members, just as a group, as a whole, will always talk to you folks. If you talk, then, you know, they will say hello, or they will answer questions that you might have. And yeah, by all means. And Brian, apologies, 86 years young, but I mean, there are, fair enough, and understandably so, there are people who are here and support us, and just like to sit back and watch the planes, not get involved in the chat, which is understandable. But for those folks who are questioning or querying why nobody answers their questions or talks to them or reads out their comments, well, to be perfectly honest with you, either I've missed your comment, which I am sorry about, but obviously, as you can appreciate, with the volume of comments that are coming through at any one time, it's very easy for me to miss, because I'm filming the planes as well. Oh, bless. Barbara's 85. Oh, and I want to give a big shout out as well. I don't know if they'll be watching, but a lovely couple who I met at Jeffrey Howland, by the way, is a new member. Welcome, Jeffrey. I think it's Pam and Barry, if you're watching. I met Pam and Barry at East Kirkby the other day. Came up to me and said hello. Thank you, Pam and Barry. It was lovely to meet you and have that brief chat with you. at East Kirkby. Rick Chaplin is a returning member. Welcome back, Rick. Ant W, another 767. Damien O'Toole, good morning to you. Sue, Puss in PJs. Try and answer as many questions as we can. I know that the community here will always do the same, but that is why we try and keep our chat as aviation related as possible, and also very importantly to minimize the amount of sort of like personal greetings and stuff, you know. It's always great when you just get a normal, straightforward hello everybody and that's it, rather than hello John, hello Pete, hello Harry, hello Steve, hello Roger, hello, you know, like, you know, and then Roger and Harry and Pete feel obliged to say hello to you, and it just carries on like that and kind of clogs up the chat. You don't need to worry if, you know, if you're saying hello as a whole, as a collective, people will always appreciate that, but it just allows us to keep the chat as on topic as we possibly can. As you can appreciate, Jilly frantically trying to keep everything as smooth running as possible. Of course, we do monitor everything that's coming in on the feed, keep it clean. That's why we have member only chat, because we did try it with Freeview, but there's too many nasty porn things and spammers and all that kind of stuff, which we just don't really interested in. Yeah, I mean, it'd be a yeah. It's like playing whack-a-mole. It's like playing whack-a-mole with all that lot. So it's pointless doing it, and rather keep it nice and clean and friendly as it is at the moment. BA380 from Washington due in 35 minutes. I think Ken B. Thanks, Ken. Nick Woodward, 5-door, 300. That was that just touched down. Overfly Iceland Air 767 over Slough. Is that in there? High altitude. No, that ain't Iceland Air, is it? Or is it? That's a Dreamliner. I know it's something that is, you know, I wouldn't say out of the norm, but it's not very often that you see a Dreamliner or any aircraft for that matter applying the thrust reversers when the front wheel is still in the air, when she's still aero braking. Whether that was aerodynamic properties that were forcing that aircraft up at the front. Philip Jones, BA380 over Carmarthen. Ty Wiggins, These early shows are putting a strain on my fuselage. Wow, 5 a.m. in Texas. Great to see you, Ty. Well, Ty will be out in America next week for Friday and Saturday. I don't know time zone wise. Oh! Push back. Oh, Ty Wiggins. Oh my goodness me. He's gifted 20 Big Jet TV membership. Ty. Wow, man. It's such a wonderful thing to do. Such a kind gesture. Thank you, Ty. If you are one of those people who are gifted membership and all of a sudden seen a pop-up notification come up, you are now a member of Big Jet TV, or however it notifies you. I don't even know how it notifies you. But Ty, thank you so much. Oh, it comes up on screen. There we go. Please make sure you say a big thank you to Ty Wiggins. Thank you, Ty. That's lovely of you. Again, as I always say, folks, please don't feel pressurised or pressured in any way to spend any additional money or anything like that than what you already are. Your membership is a wonderful, wonderful thing, which keeps us able to bring you these fantastic shows from both the UK and overseas as well. But also keep it going as a full-time concern. Is that a bird on the runway there? But also, you know, just want to make sure that you don't in any way feel. Oh look, it's Foxy, Jilly. Oh, he looks hot. He's panting. Panting. Yeah. Oh, you can have a wee. Or is he just stopped in the shade? He did, didn't he, I think? Oh. Oh, no, hold on a minute. He smelt something there. Oh, no. Definitely panting. Definitely panting. Oh! Well, we do have car window stickers, but it's just a large circular one, isn't it? Yeah. But but any sticker's a window sticker. Yeah, exactly, yeah. Thoughts on the Airbus A330, Matt saying? It's an interesting question. Thoughts on the Airbus A330? Which variant are we talking about here, Matt? D is a new member. Welcome, D. Rolls-Royce engineer G, Foxy, ready for taxi. Like that. Fox on the run. Blair Hinton. You know what? He probably is looking for a drink. You're probably right there. And of course, unfortunately, in a perimeter fence line, there's there is no. He's airside, yeah, he's an airside fox. Ken B, how can I get a sticker without driving to London? Ken, it's very simple. Just go on the app, scroll down to free sticker on the menu. Download Big Jet TV Live, the app, and just scroll down on that menu to free sticker, and then send your self-addressed envelope. Somebody sent me something from America, Gilly, and the post office have let me know, and it's like £70 postage. It's just going to stay there, isn't it? It's just... No, don't send things, folks. Yeah. Yeah. That's just going to get either sent back or... That's the crazy thing, is that they do actually return to sender, don't they? I don't know. Yeah, please don't send me things, folks. I mean, it's lovely. Don't get me wrong, when you're requesting your free sticker, and you send me an accompanying postcard or a letter or whatever it might be. I read them all, by the way. I read them all, every single one of them, and I'm always very humbled and happy. And you know, when you talk about, oh, I loved the bit when you did this, or when you did that, or my mum used to fly for so and so, or my dad was a pilot with so and so. Some great memories and lovely pictures and things that people send, but please don't send me weighty things, because if you do that, then obviously, you know, there's charges that will be applied by our wonderful post office here. BBS. Oh, let's just have a look. What is that? It's the main thing with these. What's a scam? No. It was a letter from the Royal Mail. It was a letter from the Royal Mail. It wasn't a text from the Royal Mail. It was an official letter. Trust me, I'm wise to that lot. Well, I like to think I am, anyway. Stevie Buchan, he was talking about the inside window ones. Yeah, we only do stickers that can be applied to the outside. But to be honest with you, Stevie, I can't see anyone nicking a sticker off your front window. And if they are, then why they would do that, I don't know. I've seen quite a few cars with the stickers where the tax disc used to be, or on the back window, one of the two. But I can't see people stealing stickers off your car. HGC, does anyone know if London Heathrow is the airport with the most destinations? Oh, I don't know. That's a tricky one to answer that, really, because you've got You've got places like Frankfurt, Schiphol, you know, all the international airports that are, you know, the airports of the world that have huge amount of destinations. Because it's not just the, I think the best thing to do would be to look at the flag carrier, the national airline at that specific airport, like for example, Lufthansa, Swiss, British Airways, and so on and so forth, and see where they stand in terms of destinations, and then on top of that, you can look at airlines that operate from those airports, like as you've got with Heathrow, Delta, Virgin Atlantic, which we would classify as a flag carrier. I would say Delta are definitely a national flag carrier. Certainly deserve to be, anyway. You know, both domestic and international. Really is a so of course with the US airfields as well. When you think of the US internally, as the amount of destinations inside the US, I'd say it's likely that one of the US airports is going to be the most busy in terms of destinations, more so than London Heathrow, that's for sure. Oh, Mark Garner, Flight Radar 24 do a airport route list. There we go. Harry, probably never going to happen that we're going to be getting up there in the control tower, purely on the basis that because we're live, you know. We have been acknowledged by those wonderful people up there many times, and I think they even follow us on Twitter. But I wouldn't want to bother them, to be honest with you. Oh, okay, GN Man, London Heathrow does have the most destinations according to Google. There we go. Phil Lloyd, each answering Annie, each manufacturer's wings are designed differently. So the winglets are different. You have winglets, sharklets, split scimitars and blended wingtips. In time you'll learn, just keep looking. Yes, indeed. There we go, Phil Lloyd. Good advice there. There are raked wingtips, one of those ones that you missed off there, Lloyd, which is kind of on the blended style wingtip, but you can just about see, in fact that's a 200, so I think it's likely that she will be winglet-less, that 200 there, unless of course the freighters have a raked wingtip. But that's on the Dreamliner. I would put that closer to a raked wingtip than I would put as a winglet, or I'd say that's a raked wingtip. Sharklet style, which you have on the 767, of course. Blended wingtip, which you have on the A350. So it's not specific. I mean, it is specific to well, it's not really specific to aircraft manufacturer type, because you look at the winglets on that sharklets, should I say, on that 767, and then you look at an A321, for example, Airbus A321, that one having sharklets as well. And these are very old school, the winglets on these old Airbuses. Very much like the A380 winglet. Which I'm guessing is oh, funky shot. Yeah. Stretching its wings. Malaysian. What's that? What for today? India's been sitting out there on the remote for quite some time, hasn't he? What are they going to do with that jumbo? I wonder whether they're whether it's an engine-related issue or. Judtham, I think it is. Upgraded to first class. Thank you, Judtham. DMC, London Heathrow Airport, continues to lead the world as the most internationally connected airport, taking out the #1 spot again with a score of 317. Oh, well, it lost that #1 spot, didn't it, for a while? And so what we're saying is that it's regained that #1 slot. Wow, that was quick. Mark, nice. Iceland Air 757 on finals, thank you. Yeah, it's the most routes served, not so much volume of aircraft, isn't it? Yeah. Greenacres like learning about the different aircraft types. I'm just happy to look at the paint schemes used and seeing on occasional retro liveries plus old Wookie Howl. There we go. You see, well, there you go. You see, you're learning. We all learn. It's a beautiful aircraft that's inbound now, folks. Proper old school retro jet, I like to call it, even though it isn't. But it's one of the old school aircraft, 757. Before the modern line of jetliners, you know, with the, I mean, these are high bypass ratio turbofans, the RB211s powering this 757, but multi-bladed. Wow, how fast is this one going? Easy, son. See? Yeah. I believe that, and please correct me if I'm wrong, but I believe that those winglets or sharklets will have been retrofitted to that jet post rollout, because the sharklet on the 767 that you see there was and has been a retrofitted component. What's that, mate? Yeah. Yes, thanks. Anything nice. Ferenc Hap is a new member. Welcome, Ferenc. Malcolm Clenton has gifted 10 memberships. Thank you, Malcolm. What a wonderful gesture. Thank you to everybody who gifts memberships. We really appreciate it, folks. Thank you so much. George L, following on from Heathrow with the most destinations, only 23rd in the list of most passengers, with various airports in China and the US taking most of the other spots. There we go. Yeah. 21 years young, 30-30 Colin. That Icelandair 757. Andy Dowling. Can we get AC858 arriving in 10 minutes, please? My cousin and his family are on board from Canada for my wedding in a couple of weeks, Andy Dowling. Of course we will, folks. AC5858. Let's just have a little look for her. Oh, I'll tell you what I've got. I've got another BA380 tracking south of the field at the moment. AC858 is what we're looking for, and there she is. 777-300. It's a 5-door. So there we go. AC858. Thank you very much indeed, Andy, and I hope all goes well with the wedding. Philip Jones confirming Washington 380 south of the airfield. A bit too hazy out there to see it at the moment, I'm afraid. Gary Sipthorpe, good morning to you. Paul Harvey's still a great looking aircraft. I'm pretty sure that he's referring to the 757. Oh, there's your 380, long range. It's unlikely I'm going to pick it up just because of the fact that I can hardly bleed and see it with my own eye. Yeah. It's too hazy out there to see her. Trust me, she is there, folks. It's a shame Andy can't, our airside man here, Julie, can't let us know what's up with that 747. Nicholas Gray tuning in from Boston. Key Boss. David Goff, the old 757 will never look old. The brilliant 757, sorry, will never look old. Roger, yeah, that's it, Roger. Roger. Maybe he's on holiday. Something firing up. Alex Hilton, don't worry about it, man. He's already in the doghouse for buying a new bike. Fair play to you. Stay fit and just carry on watching. Kathy Williams, after the next BA380 EK1 due in at 12 p.m.-ish. Okay, we're going through till 1 o'clock this afternoon, folks. So anything that is due to arrive around about the 1 o'clock mark, we can start looking out for it, can't we? hour and a half. Another Virgin jet. Big shout out to Mark Thacker as well. I know I haven't mentioned him. Another one of our Virgin friends. Good day to you, Mark. Hope you're doing well. Gareth, of course, a very good friend of ours at Virgin Atlantic. Stu Rawlinson, who flew with Carl on a couple of the 747. These are all ex-747 captains, by the way, folks. Who flew with Virgin Atlantic on their 747 fleet, and we miss them very much. And of course, in our new series that we're going to be putting out videos every Saturday, will be at least one or two shows from Manchester featuring the Virgin 747s right up close, going out in front of us. How many? What, on hours? Blimey. Oh, yes, yes, of course, blimey. 79 million views. Oh my good God. How long is it? Is it a clip or is it? Blimey O'Reilly, that's insane, isn't it? Oh, I just fired up the ovens and a load of fresh curry smell has come out, been released. Nice bike, mate. I like that bike. That's a tool, that is. Kick. What's that vectoring out the back? BA 380 from Washington, establishing itself on the ILS right now. Fully established. Now locked in on the glide slope. And that, I think, is Air Canada, isn't it, in front of it? Nice bit of aero brake. Gear coming down on the 380. Little bit of cloud overhead. Not very much, but hazy. Fantasy. In Prothero. is a new member. Welcome, Ian. Sure, we've had a Prothero before, haven't we? Or is that a name familiar that just is familiar? I don't know. Prothero. Okay, here we go. Oh, start up. That's that. God, what we need to discuss royalties. I think the crazy thing was, Julie, we didn't have monetisation turned on it or something like that, wasn't it? Yeah. Yes, it was. Otherwise, I'd have been standing here on top of a mobile, whatever, you know, Pope mobile. Yeah, great shame, man. And we still haven't figured out why it got so many views as well. Carl's sending the sheriffs round. It's going to take me big TV. Big old rudder on a crazy aeroplane. Crazy aeroplane. You see Iberia going out. Bob Rideout is a new member. Welcome, Bob. Good to see you, Ian, by the way. Siobhan Manning. Sue Cruise, yeah, I would be flying first class. 79 million year flip. Keep calling on talking about the Queen's building. There's still little remnants of the Queen's building. Well, not the Queen's building, but there's still remnants of the old airport here. That's an old radar tower which they never took down. But I think over there is more or less where the Queen's building was. A little tiny bit of red brick building still in existence. Little pockets of it that you can see round when you go round there. The old bus depot there, the old bus station, old brick bus station, lots of old bits and bobs. Bits and bobs, still hanging around there. But unfortunately, long gone are the days when Heathrow cared about plane spotters. And of course, don't forget, we've got to get out to it's not Madrid. Got to get out to Madrid to see the new viewing platform there at Madrid. I'm a little bit dubious of it, only because it's low. It's where we used to stand, but a lot lower down. Oh, didn't even see the slinger sneaking out to departures there. So, you know, it will be good. Don't get me wrong, but my only concern is the fact that, you know, there is a fence line there, which is brilliant. There's no restrictions, but it may be that it may be slightly problematic with if you go there on a busy day when there's a lot of people there. Put it that way. Oh, hello. Who's this? Is this, I know it's private, but... Look at that bank ship. I was going to say, is it an Emiri flight? Sorry about that. Something over the top of me. Missed that, whatever that was. Big glass of milk before he came in. That looks like a 767. Possibly, it's Condor or what? What? Emirates Military 330. Wow, really? United Jets. Oh, back in the 60s or back in the war. Diggles 86. I'm 86 and new to the channel. Hello everyone, Diggles 86. A very warm welcome to you. Got some memories to share maybe of aviation stories of the past. Keith talking to someone there just now about the days back in the days of the old Queen's Building plane spotting here at London Heathrow. Wow. The first show that what? Oh really? Is it going to be one of the legacy shows, or is it? Yeah. Now you wait till the winter time, folks, or when we get a bit of water and there's moisture on the runway, and those things are kicking up spray all over the gaff. It is just an amazing. So it's a whole new introduction to aviation, where you really do get to see and appreciate how powerful these engines are. Because obviously, right now, you don't get to see the ingestion of the air during the takeoff run. You don't get to see so much because of the warm conditions, both on the ground and also up to a certain altitude. You don't get to see those vortexes being generated from the wingtips, pressure above and below the wing, which creates the wing floof, as we call it, or wing vortex, and also, of course, when there's moisture on the runway and you get the engines when they're applying the reversers. Of course, it's throwing all that power out the side of the engines and forward of the engines, that you get to see all the huge amounts of spray and making a right old mincemeat of the runway by the looks of it. Looks very untidy, but it's very efficient and effective. Mind that. What's modem doing, GP? Behaving itself, or? Hello? Oh, for crying out loud, you should let me phone you, because this flipping thing doesn't go to Bluetooth, does it? Blimey, slow down, son. Yeah. Really? Wow. So EE's down as well now, isn't it? Darwin killed it. Yeah, we are. We're going to have, yes, and it is, and it's definitely worth doing, and takes 10 minutes to do it as well. Oh, was it? $1920. We were streaming in 1920. Hello and welcome to London Heathrow. My name is Jeremy Bothwington Smythe. This is yeah! It's a freighter, folks. A321P2F freighter with Titan, operated by Virgin Atlantic and their freighter division. What's that? Well, yeah. And what's happened? Is this BEA? This is BEA, isn't it? What do you mean do what I did before? Hey, have we got a picture? Have we got a picture? Have we got anything? Right, well, wait until this is done, yeah? can't make it up, mate. You can't make it up. Unbelievable, man. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. It's showing one connection. It's showing connected to one, mate. It's showing connected to one, mate. Oh. Right, well then we need to dump that Wi-Fi unit and get one that doesn't switch off after 20 minutes or however long it is, you know what I mean? Yeah, well it's bleeding useless if it keeps cutting out, you know, randomly like that. WestJet. There's 2 WestJet Dreamliners. Kevin Pride, Virgin Freighter, a quick turnaround at Brussels. It took off from Heathrow 10 minutes before you came on air. Yeah, I know that was the case.
747.
Graham Hesp. Thank you, Graham. Yeah, we've got a 747. No trail. No trail. That's going to be difficult to pick up. There she is. Whose is that? It's a 400. Whose is it? It's an old freighter. Challenge. I've got the lufty, I can see the lufty. Keith Cornell, you can see a route. EK1 on finals can be. Paul Skilling mentioning there was the Emirates 777-300 in at Heathrow a couple of days back, GP. I don't know if you saw that. Simon Pewey, just realised I've been gifted a membership by Malcolm Clinton. Thank you so much, very generous. Simon, thank you. And Malcolm, thank you. Thank you to everybody who gifts memberships. 2 747s behind you overhead. Neil Christensen. Got one of the 747s, which was a freighter. The other one has kind of gone. EK1, is it, on finals? Yeah, not going to... Is that retro? 747, I think. These guys sitting here waiting. Can hear her idling away. Might as well shut one of those engines down, mate. Throws the other ones in. Full runway usage for the run out. Pussy PJs, Emirates A380 Magic, Dal Riley, Kevin Carter, Malcolm Clinton. Malcolm, those who you gifted will be aware of the fact that you gifted them, most definitely. No doubt about it. I've already had one person say thank you, Malks. Very unhappy I nearly said campers there, but very unhappy passengers on board that United 787. Can almost reach out and touch the somebody's hand. You can almost reach out and touch the passenger walkway, can't you? It's most frustrating after spending 8 or plus hours in the air, only to be sitting there waiting for the last 100 yards for another 40 minutes. The van has not been wrapped yet, Terry, not yet. We're still waiting for them, because bear in mind that when the van gets wrapped, it's going to be off the road. So we may get it done whilst I'm away in the United States of America. What's happened? Oh. They must have been doing maintenance or something, Chilly. Yeah. But why is my phone working fine then? And it's on 5G. Right. Yeah, Malcolm, don't be embarrassed, whatever. Duncan 038, no, grass cutting crews will be probably assigned to another job, I would have thought. Just a nice green patch right there, isn't there? I mean, you have to wonder why. There's obviously water underneath there, you know, isn't there? I'd imagine. Lonely 747 sitting over there, looking very unloved. Of course, Singapore Airlines just placing massive orders with Airbus for their A350 freighters, so we'll be in time phasing out those jumbos. But I have no doubt, because they are pure freighters, that they will be picked up at some point. Whether they're owned by Singapore Airlines, I'm not sure. Probably highly unlikely, probably a lease company, I'd have thought. Going the way, same way as this guy's going. That's got to be down to staff, hasn't it? That's got to be down to ground crew shortage. Is he still on radar? Is he still on radar? Indeed he is. 18 minutes. Seems longer, but 20 minutes that aircraft's been sitting there. Departed 9 hours and 10 minutes ago. Well, actually, it was 8 hours and 52 minutes ago. Airways 777-300. I think it's got the dollar sign. Philip Sinclair, Jerry, Singapore Cargo just taken delivery of a 777 freighter. Yeah, probably an order that was placed quite some time ago. You've got to bear in mind that the 747 pure freighter with the nose load capability obviously has the capability of for oversized cargo, as in long cargo segments or sections, like piping and tubing and lamp posts. What you got for me, mate? I've got 300 lamp posts. Oh, right, okay, where are they going? Well, they're going on the road outside Heathrow because they need more lamp posts, because I don't think they've got enough. No, they don't, have they? is it? Okay, well, let me just... Oh, Bob M gifted 2 Big Jet TV memberships. Thank you, Bob. I thought these bleeding Costa latte, caramel latte things are not under pressure. Well, I just opened it and it's just gone everywhere. It's not exactly fizzy caramel latte, does it? It doesn't say that on there. No. It's bleeding annoying, that's all. Easy, son. Is that one of ours, or is that... Karen Weebrew. Yeah, Karen. Something that we did way back at the beginning of Big Jet TV when we didn't have that many. Well, we did have quite a few members, but it's got to appreciate you can't have a party because there's people from all over the world, and it's a long way to come for a party, and also organising it is a bleeding nightmare because anything organised, anything where you're organising it with a lot of people, unless it's a sort of like, you know, a wedding or something like that, which is, you know, really important. It's for the reversers. To be honest with you, Karen, this is kind of like a family get-together, isn't it? Minus the arguments. Although I don't know. Yeah, it is the sort of family get-together twice a week on Big Jet TV with all the members. Oh, finally. Left turn, Clyde. Oh, he's waiting for that gate to clear, isn't he? I think he's waiting for that gate to clear. Yeah, it's a logistical nightmare. Indeed. Oh, for crying out loud, man. Really? Bob M. Did I mention Bob M gifting 2 memberships? Thank you, Bob. Martin Smith, I'm seeing there, also gifted a couple of memberships. Thank you, Bob. And thank you, Martin. Yeah, he was waiting for that gate to clear, wasn't he? So these guys are a little bit late out of the blocks. Alan Robbins, Boeing 747 Dreamlifter approaching the Irish coast, GP. Keep an eye on that. Is she on flight radar? Oh, okay, so... oh, it's going to Italy. Wayne Hartshaw, I spend more time with Big Jet TV than I do with my own family. Well, to be perfectly honest with you, so do I. I saw my sister yesterday for the first time in 4 years. 4 years. What's that? Yeah. 3 or 4 years, something like that. Yeah, man, yeah. Duncan, I have a vague memory of going to London Heathrow as a kid in the 70s. Wow, if any of us do have that that gift of wow, blimey, this guy's smoking a bit. Those old IAE engines are pumping out a bit. These things are. That's why British Airways and other airlines and other operators are trying to get these aircraft out of their fleet as soon as they can, because they're proper old fuel burners, these things. Well, that's 3 years, yeah. Yeah, I know, man, I know. 4 years, man, 4 years. It's insane, isn't it? Yo, Kennedy, good afternoon. Flying into London Heathrow on August the 30th. Well, if we're around, yo, we will try our best to catch you, if it's possible. If we're around and about. He's literally done a 180 and now he's sitting there. Poor sod. Oh my goodness me. Now this American 5-door, which I think is going out, is now stuck behind him unless he's going to change taxiway. I think he might switch taxiway. He's going to do a big left turn any moment now, and we're going to get a 777-300 ER in your face. Back of the neck. Like cheese, do you? Where's he going? Oh. Oh. What's happening to him then? What's going on here? Clive Pettifer is a new member. Welcome, Clive. Welcome all new members, folks. If you are a new member, please don't feel in any way nervous or shy about coming in and talking and chatting. Get involved if you want to talk about any particular part of the of aviation that you love, whether it's, you know, whether you've got models, whether you've got pictures, whether you've been a plane spotter all your life, whether you just started, you just love the channel, you love aviation, or whatever it might be. If you want to get involved in technical chat like what I do. So this American 777-3, what is he doing? Joeing 747, hi all, to whomever gifted me a sub, thank you. There we go, Joeing 747. Oh, he's in from Dallas, Fort Worth, that American 777 there. So he's just been scrubbing off a bit of time by having a taxi up. So the ground tower have just put him there for the time being. Try and keep the taxiways clear. Landed 7 minutes ago. Dreamliner's still there, man. It's 14 minutes ago that aeroplane landed. Still here, that 777 sitting at idle. Landis McGawhey, I think. A very warm welcome to you as a new member. LFC Ian, United Dreamliner has been there that long, it was still Continental when it landed. Ba-dum. Wayne Hartshaw are revisiting the model store in future. Oh, are you possibly? The last show you did kicked my model collection off. Yeah, well, ARD Aviation Retail Direct are the folks that, what's that, GP? Yeah. Oh my goodness me. Oh, okay. I think he's shut that number 2 engine down. I think he's only got his number 1 running, understandably so. Finally, I think this is the United 777-200 pushing back. And I imagine that is where that United 787 is going to go. Ronald Coles, we will be in Louisville, Kentucky next week. This time next week, I'll be on my way back. Oh yeah, yeah, but you know what I mean. Yeah, like coming back on a Sunday. Yeah. Oh, that's great. Overnight flight. Okay, listen out for the startup. Scandinavia. In Collins, I was 15 and at the roof gardens on the Queen's Building in October 1973, the year of flares and funny hairstyles. When part of the balcony collapsed during the Osmonds' visit. The Osmonds. It's proper flares and crazy hairstyles on it. Kisses for me. Save. Oh no, it's not them, is it? Brotherhood of Man. So Kevin N, I've seen British Airlines waiting 40 to 50 minutes at LAX before they could get a gate. I don't think that's anything to do with the airline, really. I think it's more to, unless of course they've got separate handling teams that deal with the British Airlines in the US. Toby Silverstone. It's not really Toby, it's just the weekend show. A 30-30 Colin, yes, affirmative. All members will be invited to next week's show in Louisville, Kentucky. For the UPS. Indeed, Yo Kennedy. That's why we're going. MD-11s, DC-10s. Well, mind you, UPS have DC-10s. MD-11s for sure. I know FedEx has still got DC-10s, but I don't know. Basil Sims, good afternoon. Laura Yers. I love a plane spotter, speaking of flares and the Osmonds. Very unique. Bootle lad, Memphis show was a classic. Long live Elvis. Or somebody looked nothing like Elvis. Martin Smith, indeed, we did go to Graceland, didn't we? All together, all of us. Visited Graceland. Oh, is it? Wayne Hartshaw, I wish I got to see Concorde in service. I heard a lot of stories. Well, the closest I got to Concorde in action was, in flight, should I say, was M25, and it came hammering out of either 27 left or 27 right, whichever it was. Beautiful departure. Right, and I was the one and only time I was glad to be sitting in a complete standstill on the M25 was at that point and at that particular position. And Concorde, I mean, I've got goosebumps just talking about it, for crying out loud. and this thing just came hammering out, and oh my god, beautiful. And my aunt lived not very far from Heathrow, on the approach path, on the glide slope, on the whatever, and I saw that. I saw it passing her house at one point on approach. Kind of a bit like a typhoon with its gear down, a little bit ugly with the nose down and all that sort of thing. That sort of like that configuration of Concorde made it look a little bit ugly. Still a beautiful aeroplane, don't get me wrong, but once the gear were up and the nose was, I was just like flat out. Forbes Watson, wish I was down in London at the moment for the heat. Core Forbes, I don't know about that. If you want to swap places, I'll have some of that, because I think we've had enough of all this heat, haven't we? God, that is ridiculous, mate. Yeah, that's an old one. You haven't seen that? Yeah, man. We talked. Someone said that before. Someone said that before, and we laughed about it. Oh, we laughed. FedEx and UPS combining for Fed Up. Someone should do a sort of like a tail livery or something like that for that, just as a joke. I'm sure that. Yeah. Yeah. Gray, I'll never forget the sound of Concorde flying low over my house in New Jersey on approach to JFK runway 4 left. Wow. Tony Hayes, you want some heat? Florida is 95 at high noon. Well, at the moment that's kind of... Oh, I like that. What was that, Jilly? What's that? Right. No! Oh, I want one of them. Is it, oh wow, is it really, is it for kids, or is it really just like, you know, wow, Keith Bryant. I can remember when I lived not far from Filton, Bristol. I used to see them testing the Concorde engine strapped to a Vulcan bomber. Well, it was the same engine, wasn't it? Well, it's the Snecma engine, or Snecma engine on the Concorde, wasn't it? But it was the same type of engine that powered the Vulcan, but without the reheat. Had reheat on the. Did it have reheat on the Vulcan? Oh, now I'm getting confused. It's the Spey that powered the VC-10, wasn't it? I'm just trying to think here. Conway. No, it was a Rolls-Royce Conway that powered the VC-10, wasn't it? I think so. Oh, I don't know. Yeah! Go on the BA! flywheel. How about that? It's not often that you see BA chucking out a load of reverse like that. They're usually very conservative with their engine preservation society. No, she probably means that the jumbos, Virgin Atlantic's jumbos from way back when they first introduced the 747s, were more rounded, as in that they were only using they were using 300s. I think the 747s Virgin when they introduced them, maybe even 200s. But the old 200s. Mark Bradford, Sneckman man, did the reheat. David Goff, I found just one DC-10 sitting at Salt Lake City FedEx. Rolls-Royce Olympus, that was the one, in the Vulcan, and a variant in Concorde, which was Sneckman, I think. Sneckman. I think so. Joing 747, such a gloriously shouty 787. Yes, it was very shouty, wasn't it? Rolls-Royce Olympus engines on the Concorde and the Vulcan, Chase Ward. Okay. Bob Emmett's, an amazing fact that the Olympus engine couldn't accept air entering at supersonic speed, hence the internal baffles to slow the air intake. Yes, something that you can see, and something that we discussed. The inboard, the inlets for the airflow to manage and slow the air down, so that the airflow could be accepted by those engines at supersonic speed. Literally slats that moved up and down at the intake of the Concorde wing. You can see at the engine intakes. Is it, what would be the search, Jilly, for the Brooklands? Would it be BigJet TV Brooklands Concorde, or the show that we did live air showed? And of course we did a live show airside at Brooklands with their Concorde, and the first ever live drooping of the nose, which was beautifully restored, has been beautifully restored. However, the state of her is you know, again, leaves a lot to be desired, because maintaining these aircraft, especially static aircraft that are outside, is always a very difficult thing. The Rue jet. In 2014. Oh, that must be 2008. It's a mistype, isn't it? That's probably from me, isn't it? Or you, could be either. Keith Bryant used to be a fabricator welders in my youth, and the firm I worked for used to make some of the tooling for Concorde, which was always painted yellow. Wow, how cool is that? It's the one, well, it's not the one good thing, but one of the great things about going to Dublin is when you fly back to Heathrow, you walk straight through to baggage claim. You don't have to do your passport or anything like that, because obviously you're flying internally within the United Kingdom. Mark Lowe, I have a turbine blade from a Concorde engine, including the fittings. It is only 150mm long. Yeah, because there are a number of different turbines within these jet engines. High pressure, low pressure turbines, and so the blades get smaller and smaller as they go through the engine, as the air becomes more and more compressed. Airbus A220 Swiss. Get ready for the howl. Very rushy and very screamy, those Pratt & Whitneys can be. This is Cathay Pacific 350 on the push. Regent CX. Okay, is it still on time? Is it still on time? Oh, Etihad jet with a special livery on it. I thought it was My Little Pony for a minute. I'm not a big fan of those. I'm not a big fan of those where they've just plastered some sticker on it. It is literally a transfer, isn't it? Not a big fan of it, to be honest with you. Unless, of course, it blends really nicely. But that, it's like wearing brown shoes with a blue. Well, you could do these days, I'm guessing. You know, it's just back in the day you never wore brown shoes with brown shoes with blue trousers, did you? It's clashing, isn't it? Clashing. It clashes. Captain Ron, as per the jet engine that we built during lockdown, you are absolutely right, yes. High pressure, low pressure turbines, front and midsection, going back towards the combustor. And then the high and low pressure compressors. Compression blades, I think that is what you will probably have, that 150mm blade. It'll be one of the compressor blades, won't it? Because it's, you know, they're the blades that sort of like start out around about, you know, 150, 200mm long, and then they go right the way down to sort of like 20-30mm, depending on the engine, of course. But hobby time. Vulcan at Waddo, obviously meaning Waddington, is in for maintenance and repaint. Hello, someone's got a smoky start. Blimey. Yeah, that's definitely an engine start. That is. That's coming out the back of that. It's coming out the back of the APU of that, whatever it is. Is that a 777? Is it on radar? Someone's overfilled that with oil. No. It's over in British Airways maintenance. That's a 777. It's a BA 777 by the looks of it. So they've either shut it down, or it's just, yeah, I think that looks like that's shut down now. It's all the pressure's coming out the back of it. No more pressure. Mind that. No, no. No, the legacy shows are all going to be based on our old shows from Heathrow, which you will see multiple 747s. You will see 346s. It will be at the advent. Would that be right? The start is advent the right word to use of the A350s, or the coming of the A350. Those early shows, you won't even have ever heard of the A339 at that stage, I don't think. Or it will be, hello, what's going on there? Is that a sand devil there between that? Yeah, it is a. Dust devil. Sorry, yes. Mikoto, I've never seen an APU do that. Well, neither have I, to be honest with you. I've seen quite a few engines do that. Mainly on 767s, but I've never seen an APU do that. That will either be overspill of oil, that will be an over where they've overfilled it with oil, or it will just be running very, very lean. Is that Thai Airways pushing back that I can hear? Yeah. Pressure. Rob Walker, yeah, won't be around at 14:39, unfortunately, Rob. Aeroflot livery, Turkish Airlines 350. Aeroflot livery, Turkish Airlines. Really? What, Turkish operated, but still with the livery? Oh, okay. But it hasn't got the flag and the Aeroflot flag and all that. No, right, okay. Well, that's what's going to happen with all those Qatar 350s, isn't it? Smart-looking aeroplane, Cathay Pacific. Ian Calton. Sorry I missed you on that day, Ian. It was such short notice. Otherwise, I would have made a special visit to come and catch you. I think he was going out. Well, one of the two. Going out. Sky Glass. Sky Glass customer. Hit the red button now. Jazz Kudale, just giving a shout out to the British Airways team at Terminal 5 for the smooth service to and from JFK over the past 2 weeks. Thanks also to the crew of BA 175 from the 21st of July and BA 112 on the 31st of July. That's coming from Jazz Kudale. Sean Blocksage is a new member. Welcome, Sean. Good to see you here. Vulcan B1, Golf Nobby. What this world is about, watching some good friends. Streets. Hello, mate. Okay, so looks like the last one that we're going to get, folks, is, let's just have a look on flight radar. I'll see if I can find her. And that is, where's she at, GP? Oh, there she is now. Right, okay, I've got her. So QR3. Looks like she's heading south at the moment, which is a little bit, yeah, because I'm... She's gonna head south, is it? She's gonna head. It's gonna be the south of. It's gonna be. What's that, mate?
Hello everyone, I've always wanted to meet you.
Hello, mate.
Hello.
Well, just give me a little bit, fella, because I'll be finishing soon. Yeah, we're live at the moment.
I know, I can see that.
No worries. Nope. No, it's me singing.
Hey Jude! Hey Jude Rimmer!
Oh, that breeze is lovely. Oh my goodness me. You don't know how well received that breeze is.
I'm just gonna let my dad know, alright?
Oh, now talking of smoky startups, we normally get these in the autumn/winter. These old Pratt & Whitney engines can be quite susceptible to, or CF6s, whichever they might be. But the engines can be quite prone to quite smoky startups with oil at the just in the collection points. So when they fire up the burners, so to speak, you get a little bit of exhaust smoke expelling out the back of these engines. So sometimes it happens, other times it doesn't. Let's just see whether it does or not. So folks, the one we're tracking at the moment, the last one of the show, is going to be QR3 Qatar A380, departed Doha 6 hours and 13 minutes ago. Is that has she started yet? I don't think she's started. Oh, she's back on track now. That's a little bit weird, isn't it? Another Etihad. It's just a silent start. I think it's literally a I think it's a cold start that they normally have. Don't generally tend to see it during warm days like this. So I think it's a... Yeah, she's started her engines already, so they're fired up. Mikoto. The breeze. Jazz Kudale. He's just caught up with the ITV Heathrow episodes. Yeah, well, yours truly does appear on there a couple of times, it has to be said. Cal Weather Dude. I think Heathrow looks so much better now. Traffic's almost back to pre-COVID levels. It's really nice to see. Well, yeah, it is. The problem with it is the main problem that Heathrow are facing is, although the demand is there, but the capability is not. Let's just put it like that. There is very little, there is a lot of demand for passengers, but very little capability in terms of staff for ground operations and so on and so forth. And a big shout out to all those folks working on the grounds, in the ground teams. Oh, we started again. Look, they've had another go. Look, it's definitely coming out the back of that APU, isn't it? Yeah, they're having another go. It's a bit of a fail on that at the moment, mate. Whatever you're doing it wrong. Williams. Wayne Hartshaw, be nice to have the Etihad 350 into London Heathrow. Well, we have had the Etihad 350-1000, have we not? That we caught a couple of shows ago in at London Heathrow. Great to see that in.
I thought the SL 350 hadn't been to UK.
No? Okay. I thought did we not catch it on the did we not catch it on 22nd of September? Oh, is it hasn't been in yet, no? Oh, okay. Well, no. Oh, it was JFK, that was it. Yeah, sorry. Yeah, September. It's September, isn't it? That's the one we're going to catch. Yeah, young lad just letting me know. Oh, hey! That was cool, that young lad. He caught me saying it, and he was like, he had to put me straight. No, it doesn't come in Heathrow. Fair play to him. QR69 just over me right now, Sir James Doink. Tony E. Bikeman Jr. looks like it was having a sneaky vape behind the bike shades. It did, didn't it? Oh my God, really? Well, that's not good, is it? That's not good, man. Come on, folks. Don't you want to work at the airport, see all these planes and be out there on the tarmac and, you know, really? And see all these planes, and lots of them, especially as there's more of them now that you can shake a wet fish at. Wow, come on, guys. Just left school looking for have a gap year. Go on, have a gap year, I dare you. Don't get a job as a I don't think it's a problem with hiring the people. I think it's security clearing the people. I think that's the biggest issue. Big issue that they're currently facing at the moment. I think it's security. You know, it's not easy to. It's very easy to employ someone, but it's not massively easy to secure. But, you know, you can still train them while they're going through security checks, can't you?
Lights off both tires in the van there.
How far out is it, GP? Mike James, Cargolux 747, 8 freighter, south of you, west to east.
Joey,
First Cargolux 747, 5 minutes west of east 7. Second 747, 10 minutes after that, Wayne guys. And there she is, right over the top of us now. About to bust the sun. Wow, look at that. Can't even see her. Can't even see her, man. Looks like, oh, I've got a glint of it there. What was that? What was that? Was that something else high altitude that just flew across its path? It was something, wasn't it? That was definitely something that flew across it from north to south, wasn't it? What this world's all about. Let me out. Thought that was a British Midland for a moment there. A380 Qatar just entering the M25 orbital. There we go. Simon Puey, sorry, thank you very much indeed. Duncan, nearest airport to me is either Newcastle or Edinburgh. People loving that. Always like to get a jumbo whenever we can, be she at 38, 40,000 feet, or be she on the ground like she is there. It's a classic jet right there, folks. Proper freighter. David Goff, much higher, maybe a weather balloon. Possibly, yeah. It was definitely travelling, wasn't it? Mind that. No, it's definitely something physical. It was definitely an object that was moving from left to right whilst that was travelling right to left, if you know what I mean, or at least crossing its path at some point. Monkey Boy 85, it'll probably be around about between 6 and 7 o'clock, because I think things start to hot up around about 6 o'clock at East Midlands. The night freight stuff starts to hot up anyway. Paul Skilling, that Singapore 747 is departing Thursday. How does he know that? Give us more info, Paul. Is she just being stored there for a short time, or was she? She must have gone tech, I would have thought, wasn't she? I don't know though. I don't know, Jelly. But we've had that one. Remember the one with the lights, and we couldn't figure out. And it turns out, but it was the lights. Yeah, but it was the lights. We were convinced that it wasn't the lights. No. Exactly. But it may have been something from the sun reflecting, or whatever it might be. I don't know. Harvey McCulloch is a new member. Welcome, Harvey. There were two, Jerry. Presumed they were birds. Okay, there we go. super chilly on her way to Nando's. Keith does come out of things like that. To the Nando's machine. That's funny, man. Super chilly on her way to Nando's. Brilliant, man, brilliant. Gary O'Rourke, Magma 747 over the top soon, followed by the Dreamliner west to east. Okay, I've got the Magma 747. Spoken to the folks at Magma. Got to be honest with you, spoke to one of the directors. It was a little bit, but I mean, I don't want to say it publicly, but it's, again, it is one of those things that is down to the people that run the place, you know. Giving them the offer of a, because they're based at Doncaster as well, aren't they? I mean, their head office is at Gatwick, inside the Beehive, it has to be said. But head office at Gatwick, operating out of Doncaster. But obviously, not just operating out of Doncaster, but or Doncaster, depending on what part of the world you are from. But yeah. Love to do a piece with them, but man, you've got to contact us. Don't be lazy and just, you know, you've got to contact us. Get your social media team on it. Jane Gould, we got you as a new member. Welcome, Jane. Harvey McCulloch is a new member. Dreamlifter going over Chippenham. Scott Cowell. That's not the Dreamlifter, is it? That 747 that's long on my east side GP. No, that's the Magma, isn't it?
Yeah.
That's the Magma jet. No, from the west. Sorry, gentlemen. That's Cargo Lux, is it? Okay. Oh, it's almost over the top of me now, yeah. Here we go. No. Okay, here we go, folks. Looks like Egypt Air 777 in first. And then our last one of the day, Qatar 380. On approach. Gear selected. 5 greens. Great to see so many new members getting involved in the chat today. Really makes me happy when you guys do that, you know. I'm really happy that you do get involved in the chat. So please, the more the merrier. There's enough room for everybody. D-rated. All brakes landing. Okay, here we go. So don't forget, folks, we will be back, obviously, for a midweek show on Wednesday. And then on Friday, it's going to be all about members. We're going to be out Louisville, Kentucky. All members welcome to that show. And be great to see you there. I do. Not one escort for every member of staff. You know, for crying out loud. Look at the rudder. Look at the rudder. Oh, big adjustment.
What?
Nice.
What?
Well, there you go, folks. How about that? I'm going to skedaddle pretty quick, folks. So I'm going to say me goodbyes.
Right, folks, hope you have a good day.
We're going to be on our way now, folks. So look after yourselves. Enjoy the rest of your Sunday. Thanks for joining me. Really appreciate your. Hold on a minute, mate. Can you hold on a second, fella? Yeah. Thanks, mate. Really appreciate your time, folks. We will be back on Wednesday. It's been great. It's been great. And what about this, eh? What about being back at the old haunt here at the Renaissance? Thank you to all the folks at the Renaissance as well. Great place to stay if you fancy it. There are obviously other places to stay. Other great hotels are available. But it has been fantastic being with you folks once again for a Sunday show. Really enjoyed it, and we will be back on Wednesday, and then next week we'll be off to Louisville, Kentucky for the UPS show. Thank you so much. Really enjoyed your company once again. Welcome to all our new members, and thank you as well to all those great kind folks who gifted memberships. And again, I have to say, folks, please don't feel pressurized that, oh, I've got to do that, I've got to do that. You haven't got to do it. You do not have to do it. It's that, you know, that we appreciate that there are people out there who are struggling financially, but there are people who maybe are not so facing such unfortunate circumstances. But we appreciate your support with your membership, so that is as far as it needs to go, and we really do appreciate that. So thank you to everybody who has gifted membership, and we will hopefully see those folks back in a month's time, supporting themselves. If they can't, then that's fine, but it just gives them an insight into what it's like being a member here on Big Jet TV. But thank you to everybody who's been so generous and getting involved with that as well. So look after yourselves, and we will see you next time on Big Jet TV. Cheers, see you later, bye bye. Okay, GP, we are going to go. Let's just finish on that jumbo. Okay, you can leave it on there for a couple of minutes. Cool, man. Just give me 5 minutes, yeah? Give me a couple of minutes. I just got to get this broken down, and I'll get down off the van, yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sorry, there will be that.